afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. It is day 2 of 2026 Q-School. Yesterday, you absolutely smashed it, and we're back for what's going to be another massive day of darts. Ryan, thank you for joining the OD Club, mate. Nice surprise. Brand new member when we logged in this morning. How are we all, though? Are we ready? Are we ready for absolute carnage? What's everyone been up to this morning? How's the snow where you guys are? Alright, let's get this all set up. I'm ready to go. FPL's a mess at the moment. Right. That one. There, let me just move. Just get him things ready to rock and roll. Start about 2 feet deep. I'm in Canada. It's bad in Scotland. Anyone that follows Shawnee Mac on Facebook, or sorry, Instagram, Aberdeen has had it really, really bad. Right, what are we going for? Feature game. Let's have a quick look. Which one stands out? Should we go for a bit of the madman Richie Burnett? Right, let me get my screens all set up. Like I say, when we do the first Pro Tour, we're going to look a little bit different, not too much, but I've got some new desks and that come in, and just to make things look a bit aesthetically better. But we are up and running. Are we taking bets on what time the EU finishes today? Right, that's that all set up. I think we're just about ready to go. Right, Richie Burnett leading 3-0. Morning, Jack. Hope you are good, buddy. The ranking table on Dart Connect. I don't look at the ranking one on Dart Connect. I just use Dart's ranking, James. Afternoon, Adam. Hope you are good. And you're off. Nice. The EU will finish 2 hours after the UK. Yeah, I can see that happening. Afternoon, Bazza. Hope you are good. Jimmy is in. There's so many of them that aren't very good as well as the issue. Don't get me wrong, come stage 2, the standard between the EU and the UK, there's nothing between it, but early on there is. Joe Mernon in action at the moment. More interesting bet is what time the first round finished. Who did John Park get? Let's have a look. Let's get things ready to rock and roll. John Part hasn't... oh, let's get a board calls. John Part will play Lewis Pearce. So, winnable for JP. Della Rosa can play. He's decent. It's Fresh Hope. Irish get a card. Yeah, Shane was good yesterday, I agree. He was decent. Steve Hine, currently 3-all with Lloyd Walker. AJ Ernst Toff, 4-1 up. Richie Burnett cruising along here. Matt was ready to play today after being timed out yesterday. However, he lost 5-0 to Pugs. Mark McGeaney is a 5-0 winner. Liking some of these 5-0s early on. They can carry on. We'll take them. Good luck to the Isle of Wight boys. Nice. Remember, chat room, you are on fire as always. The best chat room in darts, and I won't have anything said otherwise. Gemma Hayter, 3-2 up. She blew a golden chance yesterday. I know we had a Danny Truman fan in the chat room yesterday. He's currently 3-1 up. Gary Mawson, 4-2 up against Scott Taylor. Colin Osborne, 3-1 up. Watching it in the US and it's 5 a.m. Oh, 5 a.m. and you're working? Whereabouts are you in the US, buddy? That is an early one. Is Keegan going to go? I don't know, James. Look, Steve Beaton, look, he showed yesterday he still can play. That he's probably going to be in stage 2. It would take some fall off for him not to be. Dylan Downing, a 5-2 winner. A bit of Gemma Hayter as a feature game. Right, what I was going to look at. Kevin McDine, 4-1 up. Amazing Luke dodged the wasp. Yeah, the famous Ali Pally wasp. How are we doing? Hey, all supporting young Ellis Hatfield today. Plays on our Monday and Tuesday night team in Sheffield. Nice. Good stuff, mate. Good to have a fan base. Get behind him. Ashley Coleman currently 4-2 down. Danny Truman is a 5-1 winner. Yeah, Gemma Hayter run away from victory. Whereabouts Whereabouts in the States are you from, A11 man? South Dakota, 20 minutes. Oh, I love Mount Rushmore is very much on my bucket list. I'm lucky I've been to a wonderful places in the States, but Mount Rushmore is definitely on my bucket list. Any news on David Pallett? Not that I've heard. Afternoon, Emma. I am well. How are you? He is in. How we doing, lad? Just posting some links on social so people know we are live. What, we're live? Why wasn't I told? Well, I am. Gemma Hayter had her throw broken there, throwing for the match. She did this yesterday, was in a fabulous position and couldn't capitalise. South Dakota is considered one of the highest population of dart players. You can go away and play. Mainly, nice. I hope steel tip breaks into these areas. Personally, and I'm not knocking anyone that plays it, but I've never seen the fascination in soft tip. Yeah, I caught up this morning. I didn't watch it live. How we doing, Del? It is tough conditions, mate, but well done. John Brown 1-0 up. Is Ben Robb playing? He's in stage 2, so you'll see him from Thursday onwards. Phil, what would you say about Bobby George's legacy in darts? Trailblazer. I play soft tip as a league. Fairs? I think it will get there, Dale. Look, is it going to rival the big American sports? No, but it doesn't have to. We just need to. We spoke about this. I can't remember yesterday at some point on the live lounge or here. We don't need to be as big as NFL and NBA. We just need to take 1% of each of their fan bases, and then we've got a good footing. How are we doing, Simon? Good to have you in. I reckon Bobby George is probably the most underrated. I agree. Fabulous player in his heyday, Rob. Gemma Hayter put the wrongs of yesterday right. Let me... Right, back into the chat room we go. There was some great picks. Yeah, probably Mason as well, but soft tip has a bigger target zone, rewards even if banned, so it's a bit flashy. I disagree. I've played a few. Bag Gob Ben Simpson. He ran a team from our club, and I played a few times, and I just couldn't get on with it. It just wasn't for me. And I tried so hard to like it, but just couldn't. Love you, Phil. My pleasure. Big love. Who's my picks for today? Oh, good question. I think Mike Warburton is going to have a good day. I'd love to see Jamie Kellin. Obviously, selfish reasons. A lot of the big hitters got through yesterday. I think John Henderson will have another good day. Aidan Kirk didn't have a great day yesterday. Who do you think wins the Masters snooker? I've got no idea who's playing. I am a massive casual when it comes to snooker. I haven't got a clue who's playing well and who's not, but obviously Ronnie. I'd love Ronnie to win. Ursula needs a big day. Yes, he does. It's weird because Ursula can play. He's such a talent, but we haven't seen it. I am good, Pete. I am good, mate. Rules are rules. If you don't like soft tip, you need to tell Boris Kurtzmar. I'll tell him and then run like the clappers. JK was... I saw his name. 2 seconds. Let's... Daniel Ayres had a good day yesterday. JK won 5-1 against Derek McLean. I knew I'd seen his name. Dan Atsbury is 2-0 up. Someone we've seen at Super Series. The gun, Tommy Morris, getting underway. Any chance Noppert goes to Bahrain? I don't know. Do you not think though it's a bit of a kick in the teeth? You've been left out, but you can have second prize, or is it? I'd love to see him go, but I don't know. Kevin Painter doesn't have another job. Dubbridge, I don't know. I hope you're good, Andrew. Hope you're good. Where was it? An increasingly digital world, I like steel tip. My hobbies. Fairs. Who's Jamie Kellin, Phil, and why are you obsessed with him? Because he's one of my good mates. Jamie has practiced in this very office, mate. I've known Jamie for 20 years. Buddy of mine is talking about 1K win opens. That's cool. I love that. I'm in Florida. Soft tip is pretty big here, but I agree with you. Yeah, I agree. Look, I know loads of people play it, and I genuinely have tried to like it, but I just can't. Just can't get behind it. Phil, what's going on up with the audio? Jason, you're the only one that said there's an issue with the audio. And is anyone else having problems? No one's mentioned it. Phil, who's your audio's perfect? Cheers, boys. Jason, it sounds like it's just you. Try refreshing whatever you're listening on, mate. Liam Gallagher is back today. He's just got to roll with it. Just got to take his time. So someone asked me, Phil, who's the 3 most famous sports people I've met? Oh, famous sports people. As in just met to say hello to or shake their hand or something. Anthony Joshua. Can't include darts. No, I wouldn't. Yeah, AJ. Rafa van der Vaart. And I'm going to say, not really sport, but Danny Dyer. I'd probably go those 3. The biggest thing with soft tip is cricket is huge. Most soft tip players love playing cricket on a soft tip ball. Fez? Yeah, JK is warming up. John O'Shea, the Joker, in action. Hopefully a better day for him. Or Mickey van der Ven as well. True story. I have a set of Mickey van der Ven matched used darts. Morning, Ken. Hope you are good. How we doing, Johnny? How we doing? Yeah, I remember when he played in that, James. He wasn't too bad either, to be fair. Yes, they are topping up, which is a good change. I like that. So you get points for every game you win in Stage 2, which is good. Charlie Large 2-0 with Aidan Kirk. Tommy Morris 2-1 to the good in the EU. Ron Moulenkamp is 1-0 down. Who else have we got? Andreas Toft Jorgensen 4-3 up. Oh, 2 players averaging 45 and 46. What a game. John Henderson underway against Ryan Palmer. My 3, probably Peter Shield and James Anderson. And nice, they're very good. I liked meeting Darren Goff, but I wouldn't say he was like mega famous. Obviously he is in cricket well, but not. Did you hear about the... No, I didn't. What happened there? Refused to throw? Did you know he fought in front of 90,000 people? God, he's not mentioned it. Tommy Morris has broken. He is 3-1 to the good. John O'Shea in front. The Joker hits the lead against Steve Hegarty. Chaz Barstow leads 2-1 as well. What a release from Harry Ward. Yeah, Ron lost a load of weight. Love that, Baz. I love that. How is Q-School? Yeah, it costs 400. Is it 450 or 475 to enter? Not Devon stage 2. I haven't seen Dev. One's behind Anthony Fowler. No, 450 plus VAT. Yeah, and no VAT in the EU for Harry Ward. Beats Gary Blades 5-2. Let's go to the Joker, John O'Shea. There we go. Currently 2-2 with Steve Hegarty. Do they have refs at Q-School? I think the volunteer markers... Well, sorry. The volunteer markers are there, I believe. But I don't know if every board is covered or not. God might know. Can anyone enter? Yep, there is no boundary to enter. Basically, anyone can pay. Nathan Gervin, 1-0 to the good. Every board's covered. Cool. Cheers, mate. I knew the volunteer markers were there. Tommy Morris is a 5-1 winner. Took a piss next to Bruce Forth. No, I like that. That's good. Q-School. So there is 2. In the EU, they are in Kalkar in Germany. In the UK, they are at HMP Milton Keynes, better known as the Marshall Arena. Yeah, it will become less crowded every day. Stage 1 is not about anything pretty. It's just about getting through. There's usually some practice boards once play starts. Yes, Luke Smith, brackets Chester, is back. Return of the brackets. 2-5-6 already underway. That's a big miss for John O'Shea. His throw is now under pressure. He's missed a golden chance for a 3-2 lead. Not firing on all cylinders, but he comes back. If players travel up to... Some put up boards in their hotels. The others will find locals. Yeah, the Mirror Man. John Henderson levels up against Ryan Palmer. That one's 1 apiece. The Joker is in front. Chaz Barstow 3-2 to the good. Liam Gallagher warming up little by little. He's just going to get there if he wants to be a rock and roll star. How we doing, Amy? Afternoon. Yeah, it's still we haven't got a dusting of snow. We haven't got it heavy. We've had a light feathering. So I've always wondered how you can take a dartboard to the hotel then. So, the systems that people use in a hotel, it always used to be the Unicorn door strap. Unicorn bought out a strap that you can put around your hotel door and the board goes on. Or now we have the windmill vert. Is it Vertex? I can't remember what it's called. Wait a minute. I've got one as well. Vertex, thank you. Yeah, the Vertex is very, very good as well. Liam Gallagher is underway. Is he going to go supersonic? The Unicorn door strap was a night. I found it all right until I upgraded to the Vertex. Didn't we all? There's always room for Oasis puns, Ken. We're still wondering how Bunting got picked. Liam Gallagher to be on soon, so be here now like that. I met Jerome Flynn at a vet. Nice, that's cool. Phil, have you taken Dream Factory? Oh, what, the Q-School Dream Factory? John O'Shea in a bit of trouble here. Hegarty is going to get a chance to break the O'Shea throw. Dangerous times for the Joker, and he is up against it. The throw has been broken. Killian McCormack is 1-0 up. William O'Toole 1 down. Caden Smith 2-1 to the good. John O'Shea will have to win back-to-back legs here. John Henderson 2-1 down to Ryan Palmer, not playing particularly well right now. Bhav Patel 3-2 down. I guess not, though. It depends what time you're doing it, I guess. But when you go to Milton Keynes, you see door straps all over the place. John O'Shea, a big visit here would give him a chance. Chaz Barstow, 5-2 winner over Jack Kerr. But that's not the visit O'Shea needed. There was a glimmer of a chance. But that chance is still there. Hegarty has not punished. Liam Gallagher, 1-0 down. Don't look back in anger. Don't regret it. That's Tony O'Shea was the silverback. This is John O'Shea, the Joker. Dubbridge versus Burnett. What a game that is. Nathan Girvan is a 5-0 winner over Ashley Sutton. Killian McCormack 2-0 good. Jamie Kelling and Michael Flynn locked at 2 apiece. 104. Massive for the Joker. Don't know if he's missed a dart at tops or just left it. But it might be exit stage left if this goes. And it does John O'Shea tomorrow? It will be all or nothing for the Joker. Let's go and have a look at Big John Henderson next. No Hendo, no party. And his throw is under a bit of pressure here. Yeah, John O'Shea he had a card for 2 years. Sam, the same. I backed him at 15-8 as well, so I hope so. Adam, last year we were using different software. If I'd have had a few days after the Worlds to sit down and work out layouts, I might have been able to do something. But literally, I got back Sunday and we streamed on Monday, so I haven't had the time to sit down and sort anything out. Who's doing these odds? 365. Oh, that's a massive finish from John Henderson. Also, the lad that helps me with this software has been ill. So the other thing is we can't make stuff much smaller than it already is because people can't read it. And to get other stuff on, it would be tough. But we're working on it. How we did? Yes, Jack, there is some Cherry Pepsi Max. There is some H2O. And a bit disappointed, they only had apple Lucozade in the shop today. Not ideal, but we get by. No, World Series events don't affect people's rankings. Conor Heenahan underway, as is the Werewolf Noel Cullerton. Yeah, Liam Gallagher has hit the wonder wall at the moment, 2-0 down. I will show you, Rob. Not too bad, to be fair. I'm being disciplined. So from yesterday's 2 litre bottle, it's only down to there. So I done well yesterday. Leg back for Liam Gallagher. Archie South 1-0 to the good. Phil, who are you going for to get top? It's tough until I see who's in stage 2, because there are a few in stage 1 that could get cards, but they've got to get through first. From Thursday, so Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, the cards are dished out. John Henderson, chance to break. Ryan Palmer, has he missed the opportunity? Phil, when do all the ranking and prize money reset? So, the rankings never reset. The ranking is just a 2-year constant rolling cycle. But the new season starts at the Masters for ranking. The Masters is the first ranking tournament. Now, Cullerton 1-0 to the good, as is Conor Heenahan. He plays Ryan Finesse. Jamie Kelling in front, 4-3 against Michael Flynn. What else have we got? Cody Crabtree. Did we find out? Is that brother relation of Cam? Scott Mitchell, 4-3 down to Adam Lee. Is John Henderson closing in on victory here? Jack Vincent 1-0 with Sean Taylor. Yeah, brother, cool. Thank you very much, chat room. Who will be in the top 4 in the Premier League? If I'm picking it right now, Luke, MVG and Johnny Clayton. No Hendo, no party. You know, Teresa, you know. $112 for Hendo to book safe passage to the next round. Joe Croft just getting underway. Conor Heenahan 2-0 up on the Ryan Furness. Better performance from Heenahan than it was yesterday. Liam Gallagher has levelled. Is he gone supersonic? And Hendo goes through from 2 all, wins 3 legs on the spin. Come on, JK. Yes, I've been selfish. Just want to watch the end of this one. Alan Norris, Chuck, getting underway. Oh, leaving the old 165. Good counting there, Michael. Good counting. Liam Gallagher back behind. Oh, Dada Rossa's good. Yeah, Mamby's Dublin was questionable at times, but look, he gets the job done. Is this the winning moment for Clayton? For Callan, so I was looking at the chat room now about Clayton. Johnny's never not qualified for the playoffs. Missed match starts for Kellen. Yeah, look, Norris can still play. Now Cullerton 2-1-2 the good, and Jamie Kelling passes Michael Flynn. I don't think Van Veen will finish bottom personally. Michael Barnard, that's a name from the past. It's the one I'm looking for. There it is. Let's go. Let's go for a bit of the artist, Kevin Painter. JP is John Part underway yet? He's not underway yet. Once he is, we will stick a bit of JP on. Love that. De Souza qualifies for stage 2. Yeah, man, when Merv King turns up, Merv King wins. Love the live lounge, by the way, last night. Yeah, it was good. Thank you very much. Oh, Jar loves the Barney video. That's one of my favourite things that we've done. Kevin Painter to get the opening leg. Now Cullerton 3-1 to the good. Ryan Furness has levelled things up with Conor Heenahan. Sadly, Liam Gallagher didn't go supersonic. He hit the wonder wall. And tomorrow has it all to do. It could be half the world away. David Evans underway. David Wazowski as well. Over in the EU, what have we got going on? Anything that stands out? Not really. Brazilian Bruno Rangel averaging 55. How much did it cost me? Nothing. I got him to do it at an exhibition. So what's your thoughts on some dart shops charging £5 an hour to play on the boards? Look, it's at the end of the day, it's a business. I don't. If someone's in the shop and they're just there, shall we say, time wasting, just trying darts with no intention to buy, I get it. I'm not sure which shops are and which shops aren't. The first I've seen it there. I didn't agree with Jar about Menzies last. Dan, there's no right or wrong. People will look at it in different ways. There's no right or wrong. Do I think Sherlock Aspinall should have been in the Premier League? Can I make a case for both of them? Yes. But I can make a case that the top 4 pick themselves, and then I can make a case for a lot of players, but the only one I personally would have definitely changed is Bunting for Noppert. But could I have picked Aspinall over Price? Yeah, 100%. David Evans levels up 1 apiece. Yeah, I don't think Kev's trying to get a tour card back. Could players who qualified for stage 2 not play today? No, once they qualified, they weren't allowed to play, I believe. Can you see the Prem rule changing with bigger prize money for world means? Could you see the Prem rule changing with bigger prize money for the Worlds means someone could win the Worlds? I think the top 4 will always be there. I think that's the baseline criteria. No, Cullerton 4-1 up. Ryan Furness has won 4 legs on the spin. Anthony Romero underway from the States. Don't know a lot about him. Noppert was close. Noppert was closer to getting selected than a lot of people think. He was very close. Kevin Painter 2-1 up. Matt's been very clear on the Premier League criteria. People might not like it, but he's been very clear and very consistent about why the Premier League is the way it is. I say, people don't have to like it, but at least he's been honest and told us. Lee Evans underway. If the Premier League was 10 this year, who do you think the extra 2 would have been? I think the extra 2 would have been Noppert and Aspinall. Agreed, yeah. They don't like that phrase, I agree. I think Noppert and Aspinall, but Jose Justicia 2-1 up in the EU. Jono Bottenberg just getting underway, as is Boris Kirchmar. we? Carl Coleman 3-1 to the good. Kevin Painter also 3-1 up. Alan Norris, go on, Chuck. 4-1 up. William O'Toole locked in an oval 4-4. The last 4 games in the 5-12. This is good. Good time they're making. Right, where were we? Back into the chat room. You guys are smashing it. Oh, go on then. Jimmy Van Schie. No, I disagree, Gob, because they, even in the ranked events, they worry about marking it, ticking boxes and optics, and you do that just differently. You see that with which players get promos, which players are on posters, banners, programs, ECT. So that there's still a money making exercise. Aaron, are you asking me to step in? Can we get any tour card holders in the chat today? Maybe. In the EU, Jono Bottenberg 1-0 down. Boris Kirchmar is 3-0 up in the blink of an eye. Big bad Boris. Mason Whitlock is 2-1 down. David Wazowski is a 5-0 winner. Leg back for Aaron Holdstock against Kevin Painter. Jose Justicia in the EU is 4-1 to the good. Carl Coleman 1 away from victory. David Evans also stretch is 4-2 up. Charlie Martin just getting underway. Can I say, I think it was piss poor that even going into World Championship semi-final, Sky Sports were running a Ryan Zell VT of him entirely wearing Knoxley shirts and throwing on unicorn. But it is what it is. Look, the broadcast companies, and I'm talking in general here about not just darts but all sports, they don't care what the player is wearing, whether it's an old shirt, a new shirt. They've got no affiliation to any manufacturer or anything like that. They just want a promo. So if it was the PDC, that's a little bit different because obviously they have a relationship with the boards and the manufacturer. But for the broadcaster, they don't care. They just want the promo. We think 4 is going to be the cut-off. A few might sneak through with 3. Vanschke made it through to stage 2 at the first attempt yesterday. Easy work for him. Kevin Painter one away from victory. How's the draw looking for the Welsh lads? Not too bad. Richie Burnett won his first game. Still waiting on some of the others. Martin Thomas warming up at the moment. Has Liam Mandel Lawrence played yet? I haven't seen him. Doesn't look like it, no. They haven't. They wouldn't have made one because they weren't expecting him to be there. It's the simple fact. David Davies just getting underway. Afternoon, Chris. Hope you are good. Who do I think is going to get through today? I'd like to see David Davies get through. Hendo, Jamie Kellen, Richie Burnett, just for nostalgia. I think it's on the PDC website, Dan. I think it's on their Q-School article who got through. What did we miss? Any reason why? Dan did quarterfinals day. No, Anthony, he wasn't. He just the way the scheduling went with the way Sky scheduled their commentators that he wasn't in the building. The 2020 qualifying school entries confirmed article. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm 99% certain it does have the exempt to stage 2. Is it the only sport you can pay money? I don't know, Dal. I don't know how other sports manage and run their Q schools, so I couldn't comment definitively yes or no. Good to have you in as always, Anthony. How is the Lone Star State via the greatest city in the world, of course? To be fair, the hoodie that Jar had on last night was one of the old ones that we did in our first year. Phil, if you can choose one player from the past who could make a return to the tour, I would love to see Jockey Wilson playing in today's conditions. I think it would be box office if we had Jockey and Eric in today's conditions. Would have been elite viewing. Is he? He is. We will get him on again in a minute. Texas as well this morning, my friend. My pleasure. We have snow here in a lot of the UK at the moment. Adrian Lewis. Yeah, yeah. Look, I'd love to see AD back. Unfortunately, yes, the decorations are down. Jared Cole underway. We'll keep an eye on this for a little bit. How we doing? Kevin, good to have you in. Yeah, look, so many games all at once. It's brilliantly bonkers. Lee Harrison 1-1 with Martin. Thomas Martin's a very good player. Joseph Newman from the States just getting underway. Anthony Romero played earlier. Don't know if he won or not. Let's have a look. No, lost 5-1. Romero did. Yeah, no, Christmas was good. It's always a good time of year. Probably getting the online. I can send you a sticker if you want, Jack. Send you a sticker. Again, Burgoyne making light work of this at the moment. Nathan Kerr 1-0 up against James Howard Hughes. Craig Searle 1-0 down. How many boards are there? 32 in the UK, I think. Cool, Jack. I'll email you after the stream. And Snooker, Docket, White, Hendry all have given. No, the PDC will never hand out freebies like they do in Snooker. I've seen a 31 at Q-School before. I'm not sure if there's been anything lower. Do you think Bo Greaves can win a Players' Championship? Yeah, 100%. 3-0 to Burgoyne. It is, but the snooker doesn't have the depth that darts has. Snooker they need to, where in darts they don't. This one could be over quite quickly. David Sharp is a 5-0 winner. Kyle Walker from Scotland, not the former Manchester City, now Burnley right back. Yeah, let's all get behind Mr. Quick, but it's not going his way. To be fair, God, when he played for us, he was outstanding, but his best work was at City. Let's be fair, when Kyle Walker was at City, he was arguably the best right back in the world. The problem is it's dealing with the Wasp situation. The alley pally is huge, and there's obviously a wasp nest hidden somewhere deep in its complexes and catacombs. That it's the heat from the lighting and the stage that draws them out. David Davies not having a good time so far. 4-1 down. Archie Self, 5-1 winner. To be fair, it's not the PDC's issue to sort out either. It's Ali Pally's. Do you think John Part will get a cut? I'd love John Part to, but no, I don't think he gets one. I'm not sure, Adam. The honest answer is I don't know if they would solve that or not. Yeah, it might be all or nothing for Dave Davies tomorrow. Ever been called the Wasp? Oh, I don't know. I don't know is the honest answer. There's not one that springs to mind. To be fair, yeah, Paddy doing odds on the Wasp and Justin Hood's Chinese opening was incredible. Yeah, I did, and that is always one of the biggest issues, that to have a World Series event, it needs to be broadcast in that country, and have eyes on it. And yeah, unfortunately, for whatever reason, there is no Canadian broadcaster that wants it, has the money for it, which is mad. Yeah, having the North American doubleheader, Toronto and New York would be superb. No, Baz, I don't think people aren't underestimating it. That people with common sense said that that's not enough money to open one. Look, yes, it got caught up in the hysteria and whatever, but anyone with common sense knows that that's not enough. It is Andrew, yes. And there it is. It is Peter Burgoyne is a 5-0 winner. Romeo done. Right, where... Oh, I like... Oh, we've got... Yes. I found the tie. There we go. Graham Usher. Adam Smith nil. The Gambler against the big dog. I reckon to open a Chinese restaurant, you're looking at between 300,000 and 400,000. .256 games are still, there's still 512 games going, but the 256 is also underway. Yeah, but he's given different stories because in the pressers afterwards, it was a restaurant he wanted, not a truck. But you've still got to employ a decent chef, your overheads, your ingredients. It will cost an absolute fortune. No, it's not Kevin. It should be. I think Joe's in the chat room. Graham's lad. I think he comes on to Bon Jovi, but it should be Usher. Yeah, I agree. But the Gambler is 3-1 up. Yeah, that's what I thought it was, living on a prayer. I think across his career, Paul Lim has competed for 4 or 5 nations. He's competed for Papua New Guinea, as well. And Adam Smith-Neal has served his suspension. Yeah, Hong Kong. It's 4 or 5 he's competed for. Graham Usher 4-1 up. He's now 1 away from beating Smith-Neal, the gambler. Who do you reckon will win? Could be either of them. Could go either way. It's a great game though. Is it warming up? Not yet, but John Parr is warming up. We will go to JP after this. Yellow will go to stage 2. Graham Usher's got a great chance of getting a card. Unbelievable. JP, John Parr. No, John Parr, JP. Because anyone that loses their tour card and goes back to Q-School goes straight to stage 2. Everyone, Richie Burnett is just so watchable. Alright, in the EU, is there anything big going on? Not really. Jose Justicia is through, as is Jano Bottenberg. Wayne Jones, the Wanderer, 5-0 winner. Leg back for Adam Smith-Neal, break of throw. To be fair, I don't mind Rob Cross's walk on. I wouldn't say it was the best, but I don't dislike it. John Parr underway. Not sure who Jim Walker's playing. Jim Walker's not there by the look of it. Jim Walker's not on the list. Right, let's get a bit of John Parr going. Canadians' favourite. There we go. JP on screen. He lost. He's not. When I was looking at the board calls, his name wasn't there. No, Adrian did not play this year, and kind of expected. I didn't never thought he was going to. I'm not sure Adrian ever goes back either. He is so happy and content with what he's doing with his life. He doesn't need to go back into that environment, into the snake pit. John Park takes the opener. Dan Hands just getting underway. Samuel Price 1-0 up on Jacob Gwynn. Jamie Kay 2-0 up on Cody Abel. Jacob Gwynn levels. Joe Mernon underway against the gun, Tommy Morris. Morris has a high ceiling, but inconsistent. We don't see enough of him at that level. When he's on, he is very good. $138, am I right? No, he's played with different ones. I've still got my Bristows from the early 80s. Nice. That's decent to be a pro dart player. Takes a hell of a lot of commitment. It does, yeah. Look, you can't go back into that environment half-hearted. You have to be there for the right reasons. How are we doing that? Archie Self has won his first game. Ashley Coleman was behind, but let me check. Yeah, Archie Self definitely won his first game. And Ashley Coleman lost 5-4. Rex Cole just getting underway. Ironman Kevin Beness as well. Gemma Hayter back in action. Wesley Van Tripe just getting underway in the EU as well. Tommy Morris 2-0 up, averaging 91. Very, very good from Morris so far. John Part 1-all in our feature game. Steve Hegarty taking on Jack Main. That wasn't part of the plan. Idiot. Dropped. Don't worry everyone, I'm still here. Right, where were we? John Parr has been broken. He was in a good situation. How many ad breaks did they have in the Ali Pani final in the end? Break after one, break after two, break after four, break after six. Definitely, I'm not with that count. I'm not sure. How often do I go to the barber? Probably every 3 weeks. They need to sort the ad breaks out with the world. It's not just the worlds. It's pretty much they're kind of set in stone after what sets they have breaks. They don't just change for the worlds. John Part 3-1 down here. JP got a lot of work to do. Yeah, exactly. You have to have the ad breaks. I don't think they were over the top, and the players are so used to those set breaks now, they don't even think about it. They know exactly when they are. Better leg here from JP. Danny Truman back out against Callum Wilson. David, he's new, Jack. All the established players know when the breaks are. I say it's the first time Dave has played on a TV PDC event. How we doing, buddy? How is sunny Newquay? Ended up in Sailors on New Year's Eve. Nice. Love that. Can't be a bit of Newquay. Okay, that's never ever going to happen. The money Sky have had to pay for that PDC contract, they are never ever going to let that happen. That's just the way. You can't dictate if a set is going to be 3 or 5 legs. So it's after set 1. That could be 5 legs. On TV, in a best of 11 game, there's no ad breaks. But if it's a best of 19, there is an ad break after 5 and 10. So it's regimented. You know when they are. What do you think about the UK, Riley? The 'In my opinion, the Riley's system isn't fit for purpose. The clubs are substandard, and there's not enough of them around the UK for it to work. There has to be clubs or qualifying points all over the UK. Jamie Kelling 1-0 on David Wazowski in the 1-2-8. So the first game in the 1-2-8 in the UK is underway. Jeffrey Dejuan 3-1 up, averaging 96. Very good from the Black Cobra. Kevin Burness averaging 95 as well in the UK. He is a 5-0 winner. Whitewash Bagel served. Gemma Haytup 4-1 up. Very good from Gemma. Tommy Morris was 2-0 up, but he is now 3-all. Joe Mernon has upped his levels. Yeah, I just think that at the moment, too many people can't try and qualify for the UK Open because it's too far. 9 data for Jamie Owens. What board's he on? Samuel Price has beaten Jacob Gwynn. Perfect 9 from Jamie Owens. Congratulations. Still 4-3 behind. Phil Haverly. I've not used it. No, Brad. Look, I was lucky enough to go to the Unicorn launch and saw it firsthand, and it looked really, really nice with that black spider. My only concern and reservation is, and if someone has played on it, can correct me or say yes or no, my only worry is, will that black spider chip over time and you're left with silver bits everywhere? That's my only concern. But to look at aesthetically, it looked really pleasing. How are we doing, Jack? Good to have you in, my friend. How are you? Cheers from Antwerp. Nice, mate. Nice. Good to have you in. Are you going to the Premier League? Always good to have you in. Tommy Morris has seen off Joe Mernon 5-3. Heading back into the EU for a minute. What have we got going on? Deschwan cruising. Michael van der Vin just getting underway. Remo Madu is 4-2 down. Butchered that name, but you know. Still 5-12 games going on and warming up. Davy Prusen 1-0 up. Gary Mawson is 4-0 up. Jamie Kelling 2-1 up on David Wazowski. Richie Burnett, Mark Dudbridge underway. Oh, I like that game. Kevin McDine getting underway against Sam Jackson. Afternoon, Mark. Good to have you in, mate. Good to have you in. Do you foresee more than 64 players keeping their card at some point in the future? As I say, they kind of do. Gob's explained it there already. That I think there was only 29 people lost their cards this year. John Part needs to find something and find something a bit good here up against it. He's looking alright in leg 3. Jeffrey Deswan gets over the line 5-2. David Wazowski levels up with Jamie Kelly. Steve Hegarty beats Jack Main 5-1. Am I correct? There is one female player in. Noah Lynn is there. I don't know if there's any others, but Noah Lynn definitely is playing. What else have we got going on? James Richardson 1-0 up on Paul Mitchell. John Parr has missed a dart at tops to break back. This may be the end of the day. It is the end of the day for JP. Right, we are going to Burnett and Dudbridge. go. What's your thoughts on the prize money for the World Championships? It's so heavy. Now, yeah, look, it is heavy. Look, I've got no issue with the prize money being that heavy for the Worlds. I just think the ranking system needs tweaking so it's not lopsided. The prize money I haven't got a problem with. It's more the effect it has on the current ranking system. Not yet, Marcus. Shh, not yet. Let's keep it that way. Don't jinx it. And Wazowski punishes the Kelling mistake to lead. And Richie Burnett 2-0 up on flash. It doesn't work really. So, in the way the current ranking system is, Luke Littler could not pick up a dart for 2.5 years and still be in everything. That's not right. It's just my opinion. Something that, and this isn't just Luke, by the way, this is in general, something that you did 23 months ago should have no bearing on what privileges or what you get now, but currently it does. Jack Gillett levels up with Lewis Maines. Killian McCormack getting underway against Jonathan Kavanagh. Carl Wilson underway as well. John Henderson back out in the 2.56 and leads 1-0. Colin Osborne leads Chaz Barstow 1-0. Over in the EU, Brian Roman getting underway. Kelling breaks back against Wazowski. Oh no, there's still one warming up. Surely the 5-12 games are almost done in the EU. I think, again, I'm not an expert or anything like that. And to credit to the PDPA, they have presented the PDC with different and alternative ranking systems that could work. Phil tried to ask you last night, what power do player stables management have on their Premier League or World Series selection? Absolutely none, mate. None whatsoever. Chaz Barstow levels it up. isn't the ranking systems. John Henderson 2-0 to the good. Go on, Hendo. Do you expect the Premier League lineup? Possibly. But the Saudi the Saudi and Bahrain lineup was picked a little while ago because they had to sort visas and things like that out. It could well then end up being that way. I'd like to see a bit of variety. I'd like to see Danny Noppert be given one. Yeah, James, quite possibly, yes. Like I say, the World Series events, because of visas and that, had to be done. Jamie Kelling sees off David Wazowski 5-3. Go on, Jamie, lad. Kieran Tian 2-0 up. Chaz Barstow back-to-back legs. He's 2-1 up on Colin Osborne. Mike Warburton 2-1 down to Peter Burgoyne. So, where... darts. So, statisticians and number boffins in the chat room. Currently, Jamie Kelling is on 5 points and plus 13. If he were to lose next round, do you think that is enough for him to have tomorrow off? Cool. Thank you very much. Lipscomb technically didn't get in. So, again, this is how fortune favours the brave, where Adam Lipscomb didn't qualify for stage 2. Lipscomb got in because Dave Pallett pulled out of stage 2, and then he goes on to get a tour card. I believe, Marcus, and someone else will know better, but I believe there was about 850 paying entries. Is that right? Give or take? Niall Cullerton getting underway against Dean Gallagher. Ash Ling levels up 2-2 with Nathan Girvan. Roman Benecki is 5-2 winner over Stefan Schroeder in the EU. Brian Roman currently 4-0 to the good. Yeah, lots and lots of Irish involvement in Q-School. Now Cullerton takes the opener. Harry Ward 3-2 up on Sean Holly. Rav James 2-2. Chaz Barstow lost the opening. Two seconds. How are we doing, James? Hope you are good. So, Q-School is set into Stage 1 and Stage 2. Stage 1, you can't win a card. All these players playing Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday are trying to qualify for the second stage, and that's when cards are handed out. Does that help, my friend? Yeah, there's a separate one in the EU and one in the UK. Nathan Gervin on the verge of victory in the 256. Chris Wickenden against Archie Self. I like the look of that one. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, top 16 each day go through, and then the top, I think it's 47 on the order of merit. Just because he wants to play, he doesn't want to go back on tour full time. He wants to have the opportunity to just play some darts when he wants to. Graham Usher is still in, playing well. Yeah, is it Jamie? Yeah, there's been a 9 today. Daniel Ayres is a 5-0 winner, whitewash served. Nick Cox is a 5-1 winner over Ryan Hawks. Nathan Gervin, 5-2 winner. In the EU, Cristo Reyes is underway against Luis Camacho. To be fair, Liam Mandel Lawrence is quicker than he used to be. I think someone had a word in his ear and told him to stop being a dick and speed up. Maybe not in those words, but along the same kind of lines. Peter McGloin is one away from beating Mike Warburton 4-3 up. Aidan Kirk 1-0 up on JJ Wright. Oh, 100%. Look, just in general, darts has speeded up massively. Do you think... Look, Aaron has the ability to win a card. However, he hasn't got the mindset to be a professional dart player. That's the problem, buddy. Look, I love Aaron to bits, but unless he sorts that out, he's never going to cut the mustard, unfortunately. Yeah, the Welsh boys are doing there or thereabouts. Richie Bennett doing his thing. No, Aaron, he qualified for stage 2, Gob, and the question was, like, could he win a card? The answer is yes, absolutely, but he just hasn't got the mindset to be a professional player. O'Keefe, I don't know. That's... Calvin O'Keefe has entered, yes, and where is he? He is on board 2 and is still in. Won his last game 5-2. In what way do you mean? Has there been any word? He's okay. Oh, his tweet the other year was, yeah, what happened? Aaron Monk happened, yeah. Nothing's been officially announced yet on the talent team for ITV. Cristo Reyes 2-0 up. He's probably the highlight at the moment. How many people win cards in the EU? So it's going to be, I think, it's going to be 15 in the EU, 14 in the UK. Carl Coleman just getting underway, as is Joe Croft. Ryan Furness as well. Oh, I tell you what, have we gone back in time here? Kevin Painter against Wayne Jones. On 15th of January, ITV Shed doesn't have the... It's definitely on ITV. It might not be live. It might be on ITV X, James, perhaps. Carl Coleman takes the opener. Chris Wickenden 3-1 to the good. I'm not sure. I'm guessing that's one for the exec producers of ITV. Ryan Finesse levels up. He's 1-all. Anna Norris underway. Jared Cole also underway in the 1-2-8. Chris Wickenden 1 leg away. Pug's doing a job here. Where are we? Tommy Morris 1-0 to the good. Damien Mole trying to get his card back, getting underway. South African Grant Sampson just getting his tie underway in the 2-5-6. Cristo Reyes 3-0 up. No danger whatsoever for Cristo Reyes. Massimo Dante. Oh, 2 seconds, everyone. Sorry about that, folks. And just as I come back, Chris Wickham wins. Right, where were we? How are we doing? I wouldn't say massive shocks just yet. Right, where are we go? Oh, I'll tell you what. Should we... Wayne Jones 3-1 up on Kevin Painter. Let's have a bit of Graham Usher. Let's have a bit of the gambler. Yeah, John Part lost 5-3. Any justice for Pugs today? Pugs is still in. Big Johnny, Pugs is still going. That's just... Oh, Golden Balls, what a show that was. Split or still? Yeah, Gemma Hater doing well today. I'm still stealing every time. No point. I know, 100, and plus, I would always steal because I'd have the hump if someone else did it to me. So I'm like, look, Dave Davis is going to have an unbelievable day tomorrow to get through. Tommy Morris, bagel served 5-0. How we doing, Brock? No, I think Nathan's very, very level-headed, and he'll look at things and react accordingly. He's lost early both days, Harrison, so he has work to do. Right, well, Gemma Hater 3-0 up, looking to get to the last 64. I'm guessing ITV are bringing up Golden Balls. Jasper's got a new career. Grant Sampson is 2-0 down. Jared Cole 4-0 up. Be nice to see Jared get to stage 2 and give it a real good go. What's happened to board 30 in the EU? They're having a match. It might just be an internet malfunction on the iPad, potentially. At least all the 5-12 games are now done. Oh, whatever happened to Ron Rob? Got there in the end. If I remember right, Golden Balls was cancelled because people started stealing and then just sharing the money with the other person afterwards. Really? Thoughts on Rossignol? I don't get it. Oh no, sorry, I do. It's a cheap appointment that they can boss around, basically. James Richardson averaging north of 103. Charlie Manby will be in stage 2. Who's replacing... I want Pochettino, but God knows. Yeah, don't see why not. Don't see why not. The first game in the 1-2-8 is underway. Afternoon, Paul. I am well, mate. I am well. How are you? I don't see the Taylor Barney thing happening. No, Tavis Dudley still has his card for another year. Steve Hegarty 2-0 up. Yeah, James Richardson. Yeah, look, James has got a good game in him. We just don't see it enough. John Henderson underway. Needs to be a Canadian World. Nathan Gervin 1-0 to the good. Board 30 is back. Yeah, it was just probably an internet stroke iPad malfunction. They've been known to happen once or twice. Samuel Price takes the opener against John Henderson. Graham Usher 1-0. Just so Phil, it's Americans that voted for Trump. What's my thoughts on Steve Smith? Are we talking Steve Smith, the cricketer? If so, absolute world-class batsman. How are we doing, Dave? Good to have you in, buddy. Phil, can you tell us anything about the Royal? I don't know, mate. No idea. Where are we? Mark McGeaney. The trebleless visits. It depends on what the broadcaster's looking for. Stats you can make work fit to whatever you want. I've only seen clips of Taker's podcast. Peter Burgoyne back out. Jamie Kay out against Harry Williams. Keelan Kay 1-0 to the good. I've left Voltamada in for tonight because I think he starts. But yeah, the problem is I had Ekatike and Voltamada. Jamie Owens just getting back against Craig Lewis. Phil, did any losing players from the World Championship lose their cards? I don't think anyone's a certainty. I think Darren Beveridge wins his card back. I like what I've seen. No, that was Bahrain. So, Calvin O'Keefe 1-1 with Sam Jackson. Yeah, Reese not having a great Q-School. Phil, I don't need to know names, but are there many players on the tour? Oh, loads. McGeaney versus Ayres. I'd love it if Paul Lim was one. No, Paul Lim is as cool, calm, and collected as anyone can be. He's cool as a cucumber. Graham Usher, 5-2 winner. The Gambler marches on. Now, I did promise Nathan Gervin. Jeffrey Deswan bats through his game. No drama for him. Kieran Tian plays Harry Kelly. Steve Beaton underway against John Brown. Bazza, no, not at all. It will always be the taboo subject. I'd love to go to Hawaii. I didn't hear it, Brock, to be honest. So, I haven't seen Nathan make one, no. Yeah, Conor Heenahan, he's very raw, but he has bundles of talent. But it needs to be channeled correctly. Nathan Gervin has a really good A game, but he has no B game, is the issue. It's all or nothing. When he's good, he's very good. But when he's shit, he's shit. There's nothing in between. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Not yet. I believe there is a hearing very soon. But looking at UK anti-doping's procedures, I think it's a very straightforward. It will be 2 years and 3 months. 2 years for his second offence, and the 3 months that was suspended from his first offence will come in. That's just reading the UK anti-doping. So, Nathan Gervin, 160 to win it, just under a little bit of pressure here from Lewis Jones. Love that tugboat, love that. Nathan Gervin just making hard work of this. We've got multiple games in the 1-2-8 now in Calca. Brian Roman just getting underway. Don't know if Noah Lynn is playing or not. 2 seconds. It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like Noah Lynn played today. Noah Lynn definitely played yesterday. Nathan Gervin is over the line. John Henderson is in a world of trouble. Like a proper world of trouble. Remember, everyone, if you are new here and haven't yet, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Yeah, McGeaney averaging 102 and a half. James, if only, look, we've said this before. This is the issue when the sport is run by the promoter. There's no governing body. Stevie B, is he about to go 4-1 up? John Henderson is currently playing at the moment, but he's 4-2 behind. Where is he on the order of merit? Where is... If he lose... No, he's on 4 points. So even if he loses, he should be okay to stage 2. And does have a leg back though here, Hendo. No Lisa Ashton. Aidan Kurt takes the opener against Justin Bradshaw. Do you think I still hope that the Joker can come through? Steve Beaton is 4-2 up on John Brown. Henderson, is he getting back into this one, or is it game over? It looks like he's going to hold here to set up a last leg decider, to set up the Noble. Takes out the 80, so it is 4-all. It is on Price's darts. I think Greaves will have a really good year on tour, Dale. I really do. Bo's an incredible talent, and I think she'll have a really good year. Price kicks off 140. Hendo responds with a 2-treble visit. Now keep an eye on this. Steve Beaton is a 5-2 winner over John Brown. See if we can get the last leg decider up. There we go. It is advantage Samuel Price in this last leg decider. And that's a massive, massive mistake from John Henderson. Hendo needs to hit and hope here. Needs to hit big and hope it's enough. And he can't even leave a finish. Massive mistake. Poor last leg from John Henderson. And it looks as if that's all she wrote. Jamie Kelling takes the opener against Chris Wickenden in 12. How has John Henderson won that game? Samuel Price, for the want of a better word, fucked his lines up. Henderson was a mile behind. Chaz Barstow is also through 5-4. Gary Mawson is out 5-2 by Jordan Lee Rawlins. Yeah, Hendo got very lucky there. Shall we have a look at Tommy Morris? Jamie Kelling 2-0 up on Pugs, playing some good stuff, both averaging well over 110. Kelling 115.16. Wickenden 111 flat. Tommy Morris playing beautifully here as well. I can drop Nathan, here's the link for the Q-School Order of Merit. Afternoon, Dave. Hope you're good, my friend. Good to have you in. Tommy Morris 3-0 up, averaging 92. Afternoon. How are we doing? Yeah, Bronze Adonis is still in. Afternoon, mate. I'm good. How are you? So this is very, very solid from Tommy Morris here. Really good indeed. I think Dimitri's card is in a lot of danger. The tour card race hasn't reset yet, but so this year Dimitri's defending 70% of all of his ranking money. He's defending 235,000. So take... He would be bang on the line to keep his card. I just don't see it. I don't see him qualifying for him. No, James, is the issue. Look, something's going to have to change massively because he just doesn't look like winning at all. Thoughts on Harrison Reed's got unbelievable strike. Lewis Mayers has a leg back against Tommy Morris. JK playing really well today. Really well. I just think it's confidence, doesn't trust the action, doesn't trust the process. He's just a mess. Nathan Gervin Ryan, finesse underway. Wickenden has a leg back against Kelling, 3-1. Morris 4-1 up. He's one away from the playoff game. He'll be at the Masters prelim in the UK Open. Yeah, he will, but do I see him getting through the Masters qualifier? No. And he's probably an absolute gimme at the UK Open at the moment. Gemma Hayter takes the opener. She could be bagging a place in stage 2 if she carries on like this, playing decent darts. Brian Roman is a winner in the EU. So is Wesley Van Tripe. Oh, I'll tell you what, that's a blockbuster game in Calca. Last 64, Jeffrey Dejuan against Brian Roman. Right, David Sharp levels up with Andy Courtney. That one's 1-1. Tommy Morris has beaten Lewis Mayers, 5-1. Wickenden coming back into this game against Kelling. Should we go and have a look at Gemma Hayter's game? Yeah, Jamie's playing well. Look, but Chris Wickenden's a tough opponent. To be fair, Pugs is no mug. I think even if Jamie loses this one, he's done enough to get to stage 2 now. I spoke to Matt. We're planning on doing something probably at the Masters, I think. Bo does have a tour card, yes. Chris Wickenden has levelled it up with Jamie Kelling, 3-3. Good game, this one. Can you ask Matt about the new Euro Tour for us? Yeah, I will do. I am still throwing Colin Lloyd unicorn darts. My case is there somewhere. Yeah, I don't change too much. No, Cullerton, Graham, Usher underway. That's a decent tie. Chaz Barstow, Archie Self. James Richardson 1-0 down to Graham Borland. Don't know if it's any relation or not. No, I never thought I'd see the day where Ando was throwing all-in-ones. Hey, Massimo Dante 1-0 up. Viva Italia. Yeah, Bo got one through the Dev Tour. Do you think that Danny Ayres can get a look? I think any Q-School, because of the makeup of it, there is no seeding to draws or anything like that. Anyone can get a card. Yeah, we've got... I need to review... Let me go and get the box. 2 seconds. Where is it? So the office is getting redecorated as well at the moment, but we're gonna get the board up, and we've got these to look at from Winmore Red Dragon. We've got the Going Price anniversary darts to have a look with and make some content. Then from the new Winmore range. These have all got the switch point in. These look very, very nice. The Linares. Then we've got and then which we're going to do some stuff with on the board. And then I like these from the new Red Dragon range. These look really, really nice. These look pretty, but they're not. They don't suit my grip pattern. So yeah, we've got some nice stuff to try from Winmore and Red Dragon coming up, which will be cool, which will be very cool. Just putting stuff back away. 2 seconds, everyone. What happened to yeah, they're the Red Dragon ones, mate. I just put them away on the other desk. Yeah, the got a set of the new MVGs as well. They're too smooth for me. That shot blasting grip. So yeah, the new walls and that will be done. It's my fault. They meant to be finished this week, but obviously I'm streaming, so they'll be done Monday, Tuesday next week. I think he's the only one that I've seen, yes, from the Asian tour. Don't get me wrong, if the MVG dart is a very nice dart, it's just too smooth for me with that shot blast finish, but it's a lovely dart. John Henderson won that up on Carl Coleman. Jared Cole just getting underway against Pat Scuffield. Kelling wins. Go on, lad. So that puts him on 6 points. He's fine. If he wins it today anyway, he goes through, which is cool. Would you rather win a world championship without dropping a set, or a tournament with a 1-7? Is the other tournament, are they both world championships, or is the other one just a sudden death 170, just any tournament? Because if so, winning the worlds. Jeffrey Juan takes the opener against Brian Rahman. Gemma Hayter 3-all on our feature game at the moment. Both world championships, yeah. Then if they're both world championships, then sudden death with a 170. Who's the best counter in darts? Oh, there's a few. Littler's counting is unbelievable, but the Belgium and Dutch lads take counting to a different level. The way the Belgians, Jelle Claessens is exceptional as well. Yeah, Bo can still play in the women's series until she gets in the top 64 in the world, I think it is. I wouldn't say by that. Brian Moran's counting is exceptional, but I look at a lot of the Belgians and the Dutch lads are ridiculous. Jeffrey DeJuan 3-0 up. On said Brian Roman. Gemma's throw Hayter may be about to be broken here. Maybe not. Just going to get a look at the 6D to hold and go within one. Jack Mail 1-0 up on Martin Tonks. We think 4 and a good leg difference will get you through. That's the projected cutoff. My counting's not too bad, Dale. It's not like them, but it's all right. Gemma Hayter had the chance, couldn't take it. The worst counters: Johnny, Jose, Gates. To be fair, considering he's won everything, Taylor's counting was never the best. He'd always leave himself on 162. Gemma Hayter needs a big visit. James, I actually think MVG's has got worse. MVG's used to be really good, but over the last few years, again, I don't know if it's lack of concentration or so on, but here, his has got worse. Yeah, John Part was good. Needs a max. Or just for you, Gob, Gemma needs a maxi. Here, fishy, fishy. Gemma Hayter is out. She had opportunities, couldn't take them. Let's go. Noel Cullen 4-1 up on Graham Usher. Chaz Barstow is about to win. Let's go to John Henderson, Carl Coleman. Hypothetically, Part put Sky. I think he'd still be okay. I think. Where were we? Three most annoying phrases in darts here: fishy, fishy, darts, Jarvu, and Maxi. Darts Jarvu, I'm not a fan of. The way Wayne delivered the here fishy, fishy was incredible. Phil, it's Mardell or Mardell. No, wait, Mardell. Yeah, Eric unfortunately passed away at Liverpool Premier League. Not in the crowd, backstage. He was doing the hospitality part of the evening and suffered a tragic heart attack in the back area. John Henderson back in front. On throw, Chaz Barstow has beaten Archie Sell 5-3. No, Jackie actually passed away during the night. If you look, I'm sure the news broke during the fourth match of the night, and then obviously they did an emotional tribute live, and then during the last match, I'm sure, off the top of my head, I think it was Peter Wright and Daryl Gurney, the crowd just kept singing "There's Only One Eric Bristow" through the whole game. It's on YouTube. Yeah, Peter Wright was in tears. Jockey Wilson died. Would it have been? It's over a decade ago. I want to say 2012-ish, 2012, 2013. Again, he's one I'd love to have seen in this current climate of darts. Hendo has daylight between himself now. Let me see if I can find it. It was definitely Liverpool Premier League. Daniel Ayres beats Wayne Jones 5-2. It would be, yeah. Prime Bristow and Prime Jockey Wilson in the current Premier League would be amazing. Hendo edging towards victory. Harry Ward, 4-3 up on William O'Toole. How we doing, mate? Hope you are good. Yeah. Oh, the schedule is absolutely nuts, buddy. 100%. But I'm good, mate. I am good. How are you? Prime MVG for me. Here's John Henderson going to get the job done here and now. They've never done a live stream at Q-School, and I kind of get it because they're playing for tour cards, and not all of these guys will have played on a stream or something. So I kind of get why there's no cameras. Dale Gatsby is a 5-1 winner. Hendo safely through. What games have we got warming up? It looks like they've kind of holding some of the last 32 games, which I don't dislike. Let's go quickly to Big H. Again, we're in that time in the EU where we've got 2, 5, 6, 1, 2, 8 and 64 games all going on at the same time. Harry Ward is safely through to the next round. Big H. I know yesterday we had some Danny Truman fans in. Let's have a look at him here. The most hated dart player. See, I don't think Cadby's hated. Don't get me wrong, he's done some horrible things, but I don't think the fans actually hate Cadby. Massimo Dante 1-0 up against Wesley Van Tripe. Yeah, his father-in-law might not be, but in general, Gob, I don't think darts fans hate him. Aaron Monk doesn't need to play today. He qualified for stage 2 yesterday. did anything come out about his last sentence? No, but there was an Australian journalist at Ali Pali, Rob, and I was speaking to him about it. He thinks he's due out soon. When everything was published, that looked like an old sentence, or he'd already been on remand for, so he'd already done a lot of that sentence by the look of it. That was what the Australian journalist Ali Pali was saying. Massimo Dante 2-0 up. Viva Italia. Truman asking questions. Who hit the 9 data today? Oh, it was 2 seconds. Jamie Owens. Getting closer in this one. Nicholas Ellis, 95, has to go and doesn't. Misses darts at it. So, Danny Truman, chance to re-establish that 3-leg cushion. Sorry, 2-leg cushion, 3-1 lead. Afternoon, Lloyd. Hope you're good, mate. Stage 2, the better players are already through to Stage 2. This is effectively to weed out the shit. Gemma lost her last game, but she had a good run today. Are 3 points enough to get you through to Stage 2? Four will get you through. 3 and a good leg difference might, but no guarantees. Danny Truman just doing enough here, playing some good stuff. Alan Norris is into the playoff game. Chuck still going strong. They are definitely holding these games in the UK. Yesterday they just started them all as and when. Definitely holding them. No, so the yellow spots are players that will move up. So you think every day in that order of merit, you're going to lose 16 players? And the last 32 game is underway. Will Cab be allowed back into darts? Look, will he be allowed to play? Yes. Like, there's no reason why he can't ever play darts again. The issue is he'll probably never ever get a visa to come and play in the UK or anywhere else. So the likelihood is he'll be able to play domestically in Australia, at a guess. But getting out of Australia, on the other hand, might be a little bit difficult. As Gob says there, everyone make sure you drop us a like and subscribe, please. So 16 go through automatically each day from Stage 1 to Stage 2, Lloyd? Big chance for Ellis to get back into this one. Yeah, and join the Discord group. I must admit, I didn't get to see a lot of what was going on in the Discord over the Worlds because it was so busy, but I saw there was plenty of activity, which was good. Cabby was convicted of burglary. He was convicted of burglary, but didn't he get cleared of the assault? I might be wrong with that. But he definitely got done for burglary, yeah. Would I say Usher is through? Usher. How many points has Graham Usher got? Where are you, my little friend? I would say so, but the +8. I would say so, but he might have to play tomorrow just to make sure. There are better people out there which would know. Just read the Sports Bible where Phil's article. Was it reference, was it? Cool. How are we doing, Darryl? Good to have you in, my friend. Cheers, Gob. Jack Aldridge takes the opener. Kelling Sharp just getting underway. Truman, can he win it with a 1-3-5? Massimo Dante is a leg away from being Wesley Van Tripe. Who's that, Jack? Truman leaves 72. Has Ellis got a roof raiser in him? No, he hasn't. Andrew Cass against Alfie Busby getting underway. How we doing, F1 fan? Not a problem. Stick along with us and we'll try and educate you. Nice, mate, nice. Danny Truman is a 5-1 winner. Right, who? Oh, Jared Cole against Harry Ward. I like that game. Chaz Barstow against Adam Leake, like that. Yeah, Fred Truman. Also, when I hear the surname Truman, I'm going to be really geeky here. I just think of the scene from Armageddon where he rips the badge off. Give this to Truman. Make sure Truman gets this. Very, very niche, I know. Harry Ward, Jared Cole, there we go. Jack Aldridge looking like he's going to do enough to book a place in stage 2, 3-0 up. David Sharp 2-0 up on Jamie Kelling. Marvellous averages from both players. Kelling averaging 108.88. Trails 2-0. 111.33 for Sharp. Some good darts there. I dip in and out of Formula 1. It's not really my thing. The old Yorkshire board. Jared Cole takes the opener against Harry Ward. How are we doing? Average angler. Phil, what's happening, Phil? How are we doing? Look, it'll get a two-year, 3-month ban by the look of it. It's all about Max, Rob. All about Max. Mind you, again. Yeah, Jared's a great counter. We were saying, Rob, and F1 fan, my Formula 1 knowledge is very, very limited. So I say things tongue-in-cheek. But some of the things I've seen recently is every team is just trying to work out how they can cheat and not get caught. It's always about Max. Always. It's alright in the office today. It's alright. Chaz Barstow takes the opening leg. Kelling has one back. Harry Ward levels up 1-1 with Jared Cole. Probably a stupid question. Yeah, even if JK loses this game, Shawnee, he's in stage 2. He's got enough points. Kelling levels it up. 2-2. James Richardson getting underway. Good to see Ruthless getting there. Yeah, 100%, really good. JK joining Aaron. So each day, 16 players will make it through from each Q school, 16 from the EU, 16 from the UK. The final stage, stage 2, which starts on Thursday, will always be 128 players. John Henderson underway. Shocker of a first leg from Stevie B. 1-0 down, averaging 55. Jack Aldridge is the first winner in the shootout game, a 5-1 winner. If they don't qualify for stage 2, no, so if you don't qualify for stage 2, your Q school is over, but you can still play in the Challenge Tour next year, or this year, sorry. David Sharp back in front against Jamie Kelling. High quality contest from both. Did Ollie Mitchell qualify yesterday? I don't know. Let's have a look. Derek Coulson, Jamie Kelly, Ronnie Man, Tom Lonsdale, Tom Sykes, Jamie Wilding. No, didn't qualify yesterday. Sharp back in front, 4-2 over Kelling. I don't think so. I think you can play in just one. John Henderson will be fine on points as well. Harry Ward getting the better of Jared Cole here. Tommy Morris takes the opener against Sean Carroll, and David Sharp beats Jamie Kelling to go through, but again, Kelling will have done enough now. Does anyone know? This might have changed from. Oh no, sorry. Ignore me. I'm going to sleep. I've just seen it. Yeah, we can do. I don't mind that. Yeah, I don't mind that one. Tommy Morris 2-0. Richarlison always is, Rob. He gives you everything, and he's a nuisance, and he's a pest. Last 64 games, racking up. I've got no idea what Jan Decker's doing now. Jared Cole looks like he's about to level things up. I think Villa will. Do I think they can challenge? No, I don't think they've got the squad to. Look, don't get me wrong, they are a very good side, but I don't think they've got the depth to do it. We are level once more, 3-3 between Ward and Jared Cole. And Hendo 3-0 down. Ryan finesse 2-0 up on Jack Mel. Tommy Morris 2-1 up. Aidan Kirk is bageled 5-0 by Jordan Lee Rawlings. Yeah, as I say, that's two more than Man City. Diaz has done a hamstring and Guardiola's fractured a leg. I thought Bentancur and Tow's... Yeah, Tow's there's a player within Tow. But Bentancur is so good on the ball, but he just hasn't got the pace to get around the pitch. Stevie B has qualified for stage 2. Lee Harrison 2-1 up on Alan and Norris. Truman and Cromwell 1-1. Now Cullerton 4-1 up. Is he about to book his place in stage 2? John Henderson in a world of trouble, but again will have enough points. Chaz Barstow 3-3. How are we doing, Cowboy? 5013, hello, love the coverage. I have a question for you. How does an American who is living in Germany play in one of the Q-schools? So, basically, if you are from America, South America, Asia, Australasia, you get to pick which one you go in. So there's, when you fill in the form, I've never filled it in, but when you fill in the form on the PDC website, because you're not from the EU or the UK, you get to pick which one you get to go in. Jeffrey Sparadans can play. A disappointing day yesterday. But no problem at all, my friend. No problem at all. Harry Ward, is he about to win it? He is. Harry Ward sees off Jared Cole. Big H going to stage 2. Right, it might be over quickly, but we'll get the remainder of it on. I did promise that we would go for James Richardson. Justice for Pugs. Hendo has been battered by Daniel Ayres, but again, Hendo's safe on the points. The stage where, but this is the problem, Johnny. When there's no kind of vetting process, you have to get rid of the shit. Like, could you imagine this just all in one mess of nonsense? Let's go. They're about to finish. Let's go Tommy Morris. So, just a bit, I know we were talking about this and whatever. Just had a message from Jamie. Jamie is going to skip tomorrow. He's happy with his 6 points. He is not playing. He's going to have a rest day. Yeah, he can play. Chaz Barstow has qualified 5-3. And Cullerton. Are you Irish? Yeah, so yeah, just chatting to Jamie now. He's more than happy with his points total. He is skipping tomorrow. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, he's having tomorrow off. Thomas Cromwell 4-1 up on Danny Truman. Alan Norris struggling a little bit, 3-1 down. Sean Carroll, is he about to beat Tommy Morris? Do I think Hendo will play tomorrow? If I'm him, I'm not. Anyone on 6 points, which is Hendo and Kelling, don't need to play tomorrow. Really, James? Where's that? Guessing not, Brad. I've not seen anything. I'm not saying it's not there, but I haven't seen anything. Do all the top 32 winners still qualify for stage 2? Yeah, if you're after tomorrow, if you're in that green zone on the order of merit, you are qualified as well. Again, everyone, you guys smashing it for us. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. And that is the UK done and dusted. So let me get things set up for the EU. Go for that one. Right. 2 seconds. Let me get a... I see there's some good stuff in the chat. Let me... Cristo Reyes might be about to lose. Right. Has Danny Truman done enough to get through? Yeah, 5 points. He's okay. Sam Jackson. He's not. Sam Jackson has 4 points, which should be enough, but it might be a risk. He's on the cusp. No, Steve Beaton's not said anything. Phil, can you check if the PDC Masters article is working for you? Oh, 2 seconds. I can't. Let me go to tournament. Masters. Which article, James? What about Jasper's going to have to play tomorrow. He's only on 3. Oh, right, 2 seconds. I went straight to the site. Wait a minute. PDC. No, it's not working, mate. I will let someone there know. I've just let one of the boys know. Now, James, Cristo Reyes, what a comeback this would be. Two seconds. Well, I've just let someone know now, James. David Prusen is a 5-2 winner. Oh, I'll tell you what, the EU has definitely been quicker today than it was yesterday. Cristo Reyes is a 5-4 winner. Shall we go for a bit? Of Ron the Bomb Moulenkamp. David Cameron has just won against Michael Hertz, 5-3. Yeah, working. It's working now. So, right. Your own Cameron 3-1 up. Jesus Niguera. I don't know. Is Mason Whitlock still in? Probably not. No, he got battered 5-0, averaging 77. So, no, nil point. On, I don't follow him on Instagram. What's he said? Never in my life have I had to deal with such tactics. Just get over it. Johnny Pedersen 5-1 up, flying the Norwegian flag. Cheers, Rob. Thanks for sending that. Liam Manuel Lawrence 4-1 up. The thing is, it's where do you draw the line? What's cheating and what's not? What's gamesmanship and what's not? It's all very subjective. What one person thinks is, the other person thinks isn't. Yeah, agreed. If it's annoying you that much, say something at the time. Don't do nothing and then run your mouth. If it's annoying you, that's what the official's there for. From Camp in control against Jimi Hendrix. So what's everyone up to this evening then? Are you enjoying the joys of January? David Cameron, since when has Canada? It hasn't, but there's no Q-School in North America. You have to go to either the UK or the EU. So anyone that lives in the rest of the world gets to choose which one they go to, and the general feeling is it's easier to get through EU. Camp, is he about to serve a bagel? I tell you what, that's a game. Damian Moe against Jesus Niguera. Obviously, there's a lot of extra players in Europe Q-School, but the officials must be more relaxed than the UK one. Event starts an hour early, and the UK is, and the standard as well, that in stage 2 there isn't a lot of difference in the standard between the EU and the UK at the top end. They are both very, very good, but lower down in those 5-12 games, there's a lot more shit. I think it's cheaper for the EU one as well. Yeah, you haven't got to pay VAT in the EU one. I'm not sure. Again, I'm just surmising here, Joe, but I'm not sure if there's a lot of difference between a flight to London or a flight to Germany. Did an Adam Savardez in stage 2. Was there football on the box tonight? This is how much I'm out of touch with everything. After living in a bubble of the World Championships, reality's not quite here yet. I didn't realise there was football on the box. Nando Major has a leg back. The Hungarian. There's quite a lot of Hungarian flags around today. I'm liking it. Decent. Bring back Ollie. Ollie at the wheel. The way they're developing. Yes, I think there will be. David Cameron underway. Damien Mole 1-1 with Jesus Nogueira. It's a good game, that. I like that. Is there any more French flag? I haven't seen any. I saw. No, there was one. There's one here. Alexis Glist. Yeah, there's one. I'm not going to butcher his name. Who lost their card? Do you think on the back? I'm going Darren Beveridge. I think he's playing really, really well. Phil, do you think Target have... I don't know. Look, I think each manufacturer has good points. So it's an interesting market space at the moment. Simon had his moments, but yeah, overall wasn't too bad. Should we go for a bit of Big Bad Boris? De Souza, I believe, is in stage 2. Yes. Sean, we are working on it. I promise everyone, it is top priority once Q-School is done. How much money do you think don't think Target would ever let it happen. Is the honest answer. Look, yeah, if Boris plays anywhere near his potential, he gets a card. But Boris's level is so good. Is he playing in the EU or the UK? Probably the EU. Oh yeah. I'm guessing we'll see it soon. Look, brands don't want to release something until they're 100% happy with it. Remember, it happened with the Target Omni as well, that they teased it at the launch, and then it almost took a year after it being teased. So look, these things take time. Boris 2-1 up, probably about to go 3-1. Yeah, I've seen the Instagram post. I feel always great to have Q-School on. We're playing a few games of darts. Nice, mate, nice. Hope you are good, Darren. Good to have you in as always, my friend. Again, share the love for the OD channel. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. How are we doing, Nico? Good to have you in. Boris threw that leg away. Some good games warming up. Cristo Reyes warming up. France, Russia against Iran Cameron. Ron Moulenkamp warming up. The first playoff game is also underway in Calcutta. David Prusen 1-0 to the good. Omni seems to be far and ahead. I think that me personally, I prefer Scolia, but the Omni is marketed a lot better. Phil, do you think some players are badly managed or badly advised? Darts is massive right now. What would you say to do them? Look, I don't know. I can't. Only the players themselves can say if they're poorly advised or or poorly managed. I think if you're poorly advised, then you need to also take a look at yourself, because if someone's advising you, you don't have to take that advice. So it's also down to the player to filter out what they need to. Look, there are a couple of exceptional managers in darts, and there are some that I don't think are as good. But that's probably the same in football. There's some exceptional agents and some not exceptional ones. Enjoyed the live lines last night. Cheers, Nico. Yeah, it was a really good show. Enjoyed it immensely. I can't remember if it was Christo or not. Yeah, if he doesn't get a card, he can play at MODUS 100%. Brad, if I'm being completely honest, I don't watch any others, so it would be hard for me to comment and go, yeah, them or them. I don't watch any of the others, so right, just give me a second. I need to go to the loo. I'm just running downstairs. 2 seconds and I'll be back. Well, give me a minute and I'll be back. Sorry, I was busting for a pee. Right, where were we? Boris 3-all. Right, where were we? Look, the PL lineup is very subjective. Do I think Noppert should have been in? Yes. Davy Prusen 3-0 to the good. This is the last 1-2-8 match, which is good. This is definitely quicker than yesterday. I'm sure Gary was 28 in the world when he got an invite as well. Boris back in front 4-3. There's best part of 10 points difference in the average. Can Boris get the job done here? When Sky still had wildcard picks, Gary plummeted in the rankings. It was It was after the death of I think it was after his brother passed away, that he really plummeted. And he got a Sky pick. I'm sure he was about 28 in the world. Which countries besides the usual suspects do you think to keep an eye on for new talent? There's loads. I'm really encouraged by the amount of Italians we've seen enter. That's great. Hungary looks another one. France, Spain. It's encouraging signs. Jesus Nogueira beats Damien Mole. Boris is making a mess of this. He has had multiple opportunities and not taken them. Is this the time he now gets over the line? Owen Roloff's 4-2 up on Ruben Lopez. And Boris finally over the line. It was a game he dominated, but made hard work of it. Right, where are we going from here? Let's go to David Cameron's about to win. Let's go to Ron Moulenkamp. Let's go to Ron the Bomb. Phil, you probably asked this before. Thoughts on the treble of stats visits? If you get no, stats are stats. In all sports, there are certain stats people like and certain stats they don't. Do I particularly like the trebleless visits one? It's okay. Some people like it, some people hate it. I'm not either way, to be fair. Look, trebleless visits. If you've got a load of trebleless visits and the other guy hasn't, you're going to be getting more darts at a double. So it does have a massive thing, but you can spin the narrative whichever way you want. And some commentators, some pundits will love that, others won't. How are we doing? We've got a Simon Back fan. Franz Rocha takes the opener against Hiran Caron. Getting underway. Johnny Pedersen 2-0 down in the playoff game. Some other ties warming up. I think there's only one last 64 game to get underway. This is good. This is good. Rooting for Moulenkamp. Has there ever been a player who used different trebles and double. MODUS Rasma uses treble 19 an awful lot. I use. William Mandel Lawrence takes the opener. Moulenkamp 3-1 to the good. Oh, I mean, different set of darts. No, but it's been spoken about that I can see it happening. Because you hear certain players, Peter Wright said it before, that he's better doubling with a certain set of darts than he is scoring. So look, I could see it. I can see it happening one day. Thoughts on? I don't dislike it. I'm looking forward to seeing how darts looks in Saudi Arabia. Look, the way the sport is developing globally, we are going to be going to more and more territories, and the Middle East is a massive part of it. It was never off the ground in the first place. It was never on. I think Eddie jumped the gun a little bit there. Look, there were obviously discussions, but I think those discussions happened too late to get it over the line. Yeah, to be fair, I know that when Bahrain first happened, people were like, oh, the crowd's shit and this is shit and whatever. Look, things take time to develop, is the thing. That we have to develop these areas, these countries to come around to it. And like you say, Bahrain has got better. It's better than it was when it first started, and it continues to get better. So by the end of Sunday, there are 29 tour cards to hand out. Nando Major 1-all. Bruno Stolocki. Ruben Lopez and Owen Roloff's locked in an oval 5-all. Cristo Reyes getting underway in his Nico, no, it's not. I've spoken to Daniela personally, and it's not. Ruben Lopez comes from 4-2 down to beat Owen Roloff's 5-4. Ron Meulenkamp looking to re-establish that two-leg cushion, which he's done. 4-2. Yeah, Boris is now underway. So that is all the 64 games now underway. This is good, everyone. It's not going to be a massively late finish like yesterday. Warming up Sparadans, that'll be good. Deschwan warming up as well. No, Andrew, not a problem at all. Thank you all for joining us. Without you guys buying into what we do and everything like that, we wouldn't do it. And it's down to you guys. And if you haven't yet, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button as well, because it massively helps us. Remember, we are on all social media platforms. You can contact us on absolutely any of them. Franz Rocha level with your own Caron. And Ron Meulenkamp is a victor. He goes into the playoff game. Right, where are we going from here? Let's go Cristo Reyes. Everyone's favourite Spaniard. Where were we? If Spain are in the World Cup, could they be dark horses? I don't. It depends what the team was. Look, would I like to see, I don't know, Cristo Reyes and Justicia or Nogueira? Yeah, I don't dislike it. Everyone loves to hear Cristo Reyes. Cristo Reyes. My personal favourite Spaniard. Fair enough. What major do you think is the next one to move venues from its current one? Oh, So, I don't see the Masters moving. The match play will never move. The UK Open and Players' Championships are fine. Dortmund works brilliantly. Well, ish. It's a bitch to get to, but yeah, ish. For me, the Grand Prix, I don't like Leicester. So for me, it would be the Grand Prix in Leicester. The match play can never ever leave Blackpool. It's just not allowed, and that's the way it is. Major in Saudi. Could I see it happening? Yeah. Could I see the World Grand Prix going to Saudi? Yeah. No, I think the World Cup works in Germany. Yeah, look, I don't dislike any of those suggestions. The World Grand Prix in Belgium, the Grand Prix in Europe. Yeah, I don't mind that. Uh, um, uh, I've seen some of it. And yeah, look, there's a fine line because I'm a great believer in people are allowed an opinion on something, and that should never change. Like people's opinion that he doesn't deserve to be in or he does, that's fine. And not just in darts, but in sport in general, players have to realise that as well. That people are allowed an opinion, but it's when you cross the line into abuse, that's crossing the line. So that there is a fine line between giving your opinion and upsetting someone and abusing them because it's ultimately it's not Stephen Bunting's fault he's been picked. Ultimately, he hasn't made that decision. Is he going to turn it down when offered? Absolutely not. So, you can't blame Bunting for being picked. Is the thing. Possibly, but look, his son enjoys coming to watch him play darts, and he gets emotionally involved. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Cheering on your dad is an incredible feeling, and so on. So look, I don't dislike it at all. Look, not just in darts, but that's in life. People are going to have different opinions. People aren't going to all agree, and that's fine in life. But you should be able to have a balanced conversation with people. I think this because of this. Well, actually, I think this because of this, and it's perfectly okay to be different. Cristo Reyes is edging closer to victory here. which would put him directly into stage 2. It was the same as last year though, Mike, wasn't it? That Aspinall and Price got abused for being in the Premier League when they didn't pick themselves. And they both went on to reach the O2. Yeah, man, Lawrence's my favourite player. Now he's speeded up, it's alright. It was when he was slow and dead boring was the issue. How did? I think he lost, but let me double check. I don't want to feed you false information. He lost 5-2 to Ron Meulenkamp. Is Cristo Reyes going to get the job done here? Maybe not. Yes, Sparadans is a good player. Juan Calderon wins. Boris Kurtzmar 2-1 down. Big bad Boris again, just making hard work of this. He's on 4 points, so he'll probably have to play tomorrow. Marco's back to within 1, or sorry, back to within 2 of Reyes. Do not think a player. I don't see what else you can do though, because that player has lost. For me, you can't reinstate someone that has lost. So at that point, I don't see what other reason there is. Yeah, once the tournament is underway, then you can't for me. You can't watch. There's no cameras there. Cristo Reyes is a 5-2 winner. Right, where are we going from here? Let's have a look at Boris. Can he book his place in the playoff match? There we go. Bit of big bad Boris Kirchmar. Wesley Van Tripe 1-0 up on Ruben Lopez. Jesus Neguerra is also 2-1 up. Marcel Otter 4-2 down to Damien Vetzins. Jeffrey Sparadans, he's been really good today, Sparadans. Really impressed. Boris Kirchmar 1 away from the playoff game. Remember, Sparadans, every now and then he did well on the European tour. Didn't do it consistently enough was the issue, but a talent nonetheless. Dublin was a great venue. The only problem was, Chris, Dublin was a hard sell. It was because it was miles outside Dublin. It took like 45 minutes on the tram to get in there. Don't get me wrong, I liked the City West because it had like a gym facility, swimming pool, everything was there. So from that point of view, it worked well. But Dublin's one of my favourite cities in the world. I love Dublin, but it was just a ball ache to get to. You couldn't just nip into the city. But I agree. But it's unfortunate that it won't go back there. Yeah, Rusty's got a card. In football, UK, not America, if you play an eligible player in a cup competition and the result is overturned and the loser progresses. Not in every... I get the point, Gob. I just don't see... For me, I don't like... Again, I don't like the idea of putting the loser back in. But... You think... Who beat United in the Carabao Cup earlier this season? Grimsby. Grimsby played an eligible player and they didn't get thrown out. Boris Kirchmar, that's better finishing from him. Right, so let's go and have a look at Jesus Neguerra. Neguerra looking to level this tie up. Needs to break back here, otherwise it is a long route back. But it could be argued, Jimmy, and I'm not saying it is, but some will argue that the substances that he has failed for, or substance, has improved his performance, and he wouldn't have played that well without it. You can't prove or disprove either way, but that's another argument to it. Jeffrey Sparadans is going to stage 2. A 5-2 winner. Can Nagara break back here? A big moment. 3-all or 4-2. 3-all. It is. Nagara is back in this one. Nagara, can he get in front here? Ron Moulenkamp needs 1-0. Ruben Lopez has won back-to-back legs and needs Wesley Van Tripe 2-1. Some big games warming up. David Cameron against Liam Mandel Lawrence should be good. Boris Kirchmar will be playing for a spot in round 2 in a minute. Gary O'Neill got the Strasbourg job. Brilliant. I am Frank out. I didn't want him to get the job in the first place. Yeah, I am massively Frank out. Nagara looking at 139. Cameron Mandel Lawrence has been warming up for a long, long time. Not sure why. Yeah, I've seen enough, Brad. His football is boring, negative, and he can't set a team up to play on the front foot. Right? I want my team to play on the front foot, go and attack teams, break teams down, and we sit there with 6 defensive options, and the Spurs fans have had enough of it. It's looking like this is the end of the road for Nagara. Oh, he is. The master plan's going to have to be good. Has he got time to go all around the world to perfect the master plan? Look, we did it under Ange. Look, granted, we couldn't defend, but that's why the Spurs fans didn't turn on Ange, because he tried to win games. This is a great leg. And Guerra is up against it. Ruben Lopez is one away from getting through to stage 2. I think for me, I want Pochettino to come back. I think a lot of Spurs fans do as well. Florian Hempel is not going to Q-School. Let's have a look at Camp. Yeah, there's Boris there. Didn't under. Oh, like that. That's a good one. Got a bit of born slipping. I like that. I don't say that. You need to be averaging late 80s to have any chance. Like that, Andrew, like that. Charlie Manby will be involved from Thursday. I don't think. Look, when Pochettino was sacked by Spurs or sacked by Levy, normally you've lost the fans in the dressing room. Pochettino had never lost either one of them. It was just Levy doing something stupid. Right. Only one game left to get underway, and that is Boris Kurtzmar's game. 100%. Look, they should never have sacked Poch. Camp was in control of this game. Now he's up against it. 2-2. Juan Caron getting underway. Can Ruben Lopez seal the deal? No, not at all. Look, when you spend £1 billion, you should be winning things. And you look at the money that Arsenal have spent, and like, by the way, I'm not bitter about it. I'd love us to spend that money. So if you've got it, spend it. But when you spend that amount of money, you have to deliver titles. Cups aren't enough at that point. So they should be challenging for things with that money spent. Dennis took out 1-2 now. Nice. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Live Lounge was last night. It's available on YouTube. You can go and watch it back. Live Lounge is always on a Monday. Yeah, Mandel Lawrence has taken the opener against. I haven't got a clue when the UK Open qualifiers are, to be fair. I've not looked. God, just out of interest, if you were offered Klopp right now, would you go back? David Cameron levels it up with Liam Mandel Lawrence from Moulenkamp back in front. 3-2. Interesting. Because I'm pretty sure most Liverpool fans would. I joke. Moulenkamp needs a big visit here just to apply some pressure, but not there. I'm not even going to try and butcher that name, but the Dutch lad's won. We'll call him Dave for now. And Boris is now warming up. Caron takes the opener. Cameron Mandel Lawrence poised at 1-1. Love that, Gob, love that. Good market research. And we are underway. All games are there. Dennis Van Bergen has made a mess of this. Can Moulenkamp punish to put that two-leg cushion in place? He cannot. Moulenkamp has had a chance and has not taken it. What's Dennis Bergkamp afraid of flying? Yeah. They used to send him off. He used to have to drive to European ones. And it is 3-3. Moulenkamp misses a trick there. Yeah, used to do some stuff on Viaplay. How are we doing, Big H? Good to have you in, buddy. Everyone, Mr. Harry Ward, well done on getting through, mate. Always a pleasure to have you on. Moulenkamp, is he just getting a bit nervous here? We're on the bomb. Boris Kirchmar wins the first leg in 15. We've got a bagel. Zenik is through 5-0. Only 5 games to go. Much better. Mr. Gibbling has got them into gear in the EU this time around. Yeah, look, the level in Scandinavia is going up all the time, 100%. David Cameron is 3-1 up on Liam Mandel Lawrence. The Canadian, is he about to book a place in round number 3? I'll tell you, there's a lot of people on 3 points in the EU order of merit. Haven't seen Jerry. Jimmy's there, but I haven't seen Jerry. Moulenkamp is in a world of trouble here. Steve Beaton, did he qualify outright? I think he did. Yeah, Steve Beaton qualified today, so he's safely through to stage 2. Dennis Van Bergen is missing opportunities here. And missing them to some tune. Can Moulenkamp punish? Jerry did it. Affairs. I say, I hadn't seen him. And this leg is getting scrappy. It's getting scrappy do. Cameron now 4-1 up on Liam Mandel Lawrence. He's averaging 92.5. Very, very good from the former Prime Minister. Jokes. 4-2. Moulenkamp has been broken. He'll now have to win. Two on the spin. Boris Kirchmar 2-1 in front. No Adrian Jackpot Lewis at Q-School. Not surprised. Yaron Caron 3-1 up at the moment. Camp is going to have to find a big visit here. 140 backed up by 26 doesn't cut it. Has to be better than that. And he's now in trouble. Now in trouble. David Cameron is through and the 158 goes. What a finish that is. Oh, DC is through. We are getting towards the conclusion of day 2. Boris told me I had to pick him and I'm not arguing with Boris, alright? If Boris says jump, we all say how high and how many times. We have 2 Hungarians automatically in the final stage. Yeah, I've been really impressed with the Hungarians. It seems to be a real effort. What have we got? Nandor Major and Paul Sedlicki. I've butchered that name, but so we got those 2. Did we have any yesterday? Did Romeo? Yeah, Romeo Gravenbach is through as well. So that's 3. So yeah, so far it's been really promising for the Hungarians. Oh no, sorry, he's Croatian. My fault. I'll go to sleep. Don't worry. Cancel what I just said. But yeah, very, very promising, James. Hungary definitely seems like a good region. Boris is butchering this leg. Ooh. Boris had this match where he wanted it and he's let it slip. Is there a twist in the tail for Dustin? That's Boris's one Achilles heel. If he starts missing doubles, he just carries on. Hiram Caron 4-1 up. Looks like he's about to get the job done. Is Boris going to join them? Or is he going to get embroiled in a game he didn't need to be? me. Good response, though, from Boris. He's taken the darts here. Boris's scoring game has always been very good. And Caron is through. 5-1. The Belgium star goes through. So one... Oh, hello, Boris. Hello. 164, anyone? Boris is now a leg away from victory. Can he get the job done here? Boris Klutschmar, yeah, unbelievable finish from Big Bad Boris. So Boris has 6 to win it from here. 182, how's the setup? That's darts in a nutshell. Couldn't finish his dinner last leg. 100% Jimmy. Couldn't finish his dinner and then pings a 164. Have some of that. 82 for Kirchmar. He has missed a match dart at tops. Will he get more in this leg? Or a 135, anyone? It's not going to go. So Boris to seal the deal and get the job done. And it goes. Boris Kirchmar books his place in the final round of action as he bids to get his tour card back once more. Everyone, you have been absolutely outstanding again today. If you haven't yet, make sure you hit that subscribe button because we massively appreciate it. Remember, the final stage of, final day of stage 1 is tomorrow. Remember, there will be a lot eliminated from Q-School. Final chance to get yourself into those all-important days where you can become a PDC tour card holder. But for now, enjoy the rest of your evening. Whatever you're doing, whatever you've got planned, make sure you set your reminders to join us live tomorrow once more here at Online Darts. I've been Phil Bars. Thank you so much. Enjoy your evening, and we'll see you all very, very soon.